Oh, are you alright, OBS? Are we live? Jeez. Jeez Louise. No, we're good. All good. Okay. So I was working on some classes. Oh yeah. So we did the thing where we had two different classes and the resolution. Why does it always change the stupid resolution of my game window? I just want it to be like 1080. Can't be so difficult, can it? Yeah, it's something stupid again. Why does it always change to something retarded? Television 1080. Or is it like adjusting to this screen? But that doesn't make any sense. Why would I have a pop-out player if it just takes the resolution of the editor? That doesn't make any sense, man. Um, huh. Very weird. So we were, yeah, I was implementing classes, and now we have a warrior class and a mage class. And where are my potions? What the? Oh, they're here. Oh yeah, I removed some stuff for testing purposes. Let's put this back inside. Just put the shield on the ground. Okay. So I have my potions. I have a mana potion and a health potion. And the mage one will buy the mana potion because that's the only thing that he's interested in. And this is the warrior, and he will buy different kinds of stuff. So lining up is still a problem. The spec is still a problem. Let's see. Okay. Sell this. And where's my money? Okay. So that's already $1. Um all right. Let us see. Wait, I got a message. Um um okay, for some reason I didn't get my money. My money was despawned. Let's see why that would be the case. We do call finalize transaction. Shopkeeper offer, customer offer, that player owned. Why is that being destroyed? Customer, finalize transaction. Where's my NPC here? finalize transaction, pick up bought items, get everything from the shopkeeper offer. And we pick it up. Huh? Why is my money disappearing? Is it maybe something in here? Oh, I think we are calling recalculate offer when we... okay. Oof. Order of operations again. So we call the customer to pick up the items and then remove it from the counter, which makes them recalculate their offer, and then they also remove the money. So that's not right. So we wanna do customer offer, set player on. So we wanna do this at the very beginning. First, we want to clear the customer offer. Oh, but then he would add more money to the pile. So that's also not a solution. Okay, so I guess we will have to set a flag which just sets to ignore these. And when we begin a transaction, okay, so yeah, I think that's actually what we should do. We need another method that we call, which we will call begin transaction. Let's rename this. We call this transaction begin, begin. No, wait, this is transaction end. And we need another one, transaction B. Why do I keep typing being? Begin. Can I reorder these? No. Why can I not reorder these? Good. And when we call transaction begin, we want to enable this stuff, component overlap, shopkeeper area. Wait, area, this guy. Something with enable overlap, enable set collision enabled. set it to no collision. No, here we set it to query only. Wait, shopkeeper area, set to query only. Shouldn't it be physics? Or does query also, I mean, seems to also trigger, so I guess query only to begin the transaction. And then when we end the transaction, we want to set this to ignore everything. And then nothing of this should happen. And then in the beginning, it's set to no collision. And for the NPC, when we call start bartering, then we want to call the new function shopping desired item. Clean this up just a little bit. And we're gonna call counter begin transaction. No. Transaction begin. What is this method? Begin a new undo transaction. The transaction is defined as all actions which take place. And this selects undo at a single time. Okay. Completely different type of transaction. Not what we want right now. Okay. So this should take care of it, I want to say. So let's see. Buy a bottle of mana. We see one coin. We see one bottle. Oops, wrong key. That did not work at all. Because this counter, this didn't trigger, I don't think. This one. Let's add a breakpoint. The shopkeeper area was set to query only. So why did it work before? I'm confused. Oops. Oh yeah, the freaking back. Oh no, it triggers. Okay, we go in here. We add the thing. Remove. We match the offer, which means we will spawn a coin. Remove coins? Why are we removing coins? Shopkeeper offer 1. Total perceived own offer 1. Okay, so we get a 0. So there already should be 1 coin, yeah. Then why did we call this again? And let's pause. Let's see, counter. We have a coin, we have a mana potion. Counter. We have customer offer, we have shopkeeper offer. All that seems to be right. So where's my counter here? So when we call transaction end at a breakpoint here. Oh, does this then call this? Let's see. Um, Final. Press the wrong button again. We call transaction end. Set this to no collision. Yeah, and okay, so that's not the way. In that case, we don't disable this. Very only. We don't disable this, we just set a flag. Which is transaction is transaction active. I'm not sure if I wanna start using spaces in my names. I don't really see a reason why not. Set transaction active to true. We also have to make sure that this false. If transaction active false, then we set it to true. And if it's already true, then we want to print an error. Then something went wrong. Transaction already active. And we end the transaction and we don't do this. We just set this to false, and I also want to make a check here. Branch. This must be true. And if it is false, then we again do a error message. No transaction active. Okay, and when the transaction, only when the transaction is active, we want to do any of this. Oh, but then we also have the problem that when we enable the transaction and something is inside the shopkeeper area, then this doesn't get triggered. But we can't really we can't start a transaction actually, because this only allows to start a new transaction when the counter's empty. So actually what we can do here, what the fuck? What was that? Huh? I just had a, I don't know if you heard that. I just had a super loud sound effect. Hey, Sneaker 101, what's up? What's good? What was that? Let me see. Oh, okay. So I think that was my effect for a new follower. Thank you for following. That was super loud. Let me see. What's up? Cool idea for game you have there. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope it turns out as good as it is in my head. Can I somehow reduce the volume of this? Do I have to do this in my Twitch alerts? Because that just gives me a heart attack every time. Alerts bearbeiten. So, okay, let's set this to a mild 15% maybe. Okay, let's continue. So, we don't need any of this actually. All we have to do here is check if is transaction active, and if the transaction is not active, not Boolean, then we are free to make a new transaction. Okay, so we set this and then this. And here we have to check branch if the transaction is active, then wait, no, this is not entirely correct. Because I just removed the check that we don't have any contained items. So we have to still do all of this, but we also have to add this to the end. So we don't have any items on the counter, or we can remove this actually. We don't have any items on the counter, and we don't have an active transaction. Okay. And then we are good to start a new transaction. So, and in here we say if the transaction is active, then we allow all these events. And same down here. Okay. This might work. Don't forget to remove the empty pin from the AND gate. I think I did that, did I? Let's check. S3. Yeah. Okay. The pin is still there? You sure? The counter? Oh, this one. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. I thought this would remove itself. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the info. Okay. Because then it would always be false, obviously. Okay. Bug avoided. Okay, so this guy comes, grabs a bottle. I walk again into the back. Okay, we have the bottle and the coin. Let's check quickly if this is all in here. Where's my default customer coin? Shopkeeper potion. Looks right. So now we find it. I again press F1. But yeah, now we have the coin. And now this guy sets the other bottle. And okay, now everything seems to be working again. This guy doesn't find anything. And the other guy should try to buy one of the swords or the shield. Yeah. And okay. And we finalize and we get more coins. Okay, so that's working again. Let's submit. Oh, wait. Save everything. Save all. Submit. Fixed transaction. Okay. So now that that's okay again, there's one thing I want to do. As you saw just now, when the guy is trying to buy a sword, the sword has a base value of 10 and they just drop 10 coins, which is obviously not ideal. So I want to add more coins with different values. And then I want to teach the AI to use these coins. So I think we want like a 1, 2, 5, and 10, maybe. It seems like a good start. 1. Let's just make a copy of this. Call it coin 2. And we make the one silver. Make a copy of this material, treasure one. And I hope there's a way in here to set the tint. No. I think I really have to take a good look at all my materials at some point and streamline everything, because right now everything is imported from several assets from the marketplace, so it's all over the place. Is there an easy way to so the material is already that color? Copy the color texture and desaturate it. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's see. So this is my treasure C. So that's the texture. So we make a copy of this. We call it treasure silver. And then you set desaturate, brightness, saturation. Yeah, that seems good for now. Okay, texture for the coin. Yeah, as I was saying, it's all just imported stuff, so there's no real rhyme or reason to anything. But yeah, that's actually a very good point. This should be Why? Way smaller. Don't mind me just choking on my own saliva. I quit smoking 4 months ago. I never smoked in my life. That's the sad part. I'm just being a human. Okay. Yeah, smaller textures, definitely. I actually add this to my to-do. Wait. This is the one. To-do check all materials and textures. Okay. Let's see. So then we go back to the coin number 1. Ah, yeah, this one. That's the one. And we change this. No. Wait. I have to make the texture editable. Material expression based texture. Maybe make a master material for all PBR materials. Yeah. Yeah, at some point I want to do that. Texture. I want to make this a parameter. Sample texture. Ah, no, wait. I think it was here. Convert to parameter. This was the one. Texture. Okay, this can keep using this as a default. But all this texture material stuff comes when I want to start working on the visuals for real. For now, it's all just stuff meshed together. Treasure silver. Okay. I think this looks decent enough. And now we put this as treasure 1. And now our 1 coins should be slightly silver. More gray, but that's fine. That is absolutely fine for now. And coin 2 gets its value increased to 2. Item name coin 2. The coin 5 we copy to coin 10. And the coin 5 is slightly bigger. So I'm just going to use the silver texture for that again. And then for the 10, I use the gold texture and increase the value to 10. And this is coin 10. Okay. So now that that's taken care of and I'm still alive, we can start thinking about how we want to set this up. So I already made this one thing. Object library. I think this is probably what I want to use. It makes sense to me. So we have 1, 2, 5, and 10. Coin 10. Okay. Okay, now we have this. And I think we can probably reference this in our NPC. Let's dock this here. And we let's see before I name this data object library editor dialog library. No. Wait, how do I reference this object library? Object base class item. I would have assumed that I could just make a reference here. Object. Object types. Or is this, does this act like a list? Do I just make a BP item array? No, that doesn't make any sense. Then I actually don't know how this is used. Let me ask Google. Unreal Engine object library. I'm still very new to Unreal, so there's much more that I don't know than what I do know. When should I use data asset and object library? When and why should I use data asset and object library? Why do we need a separate asset for each of them, and how should I use them? Data assets fulfill a very specific purpose. Currently, Blackboard data assets are used for storing information to be used by behavior, trees, and tire data assets or vehicles. An object library is an object that contains a list of either loaded objects or asset data for unloaded objects that inherit from a shared base class. They can be used for gathering assets based on a path. More information about object library here. Asynchronous loading, soft object path. The asset registry and object libraries. Okay, so this seems to be for a whole different thing. The easiest way to have an artist or designer reference an asset is to create the U property of a hard pointer and give it a category. In Unreal Engine, if you have a hard U object pointer property referencing an asset, that asset will be loaded when the object containing the property is loaded. Okay, no, I don't want to think about that right now. So, different approach. I already had my NPC classes set up in these data assets, in these blueprint classes. And these can even have functions. So this might actually be the better thing to use. Let's see. So this was blueprint class and asset, primary data asset. That was the thing. And let's just create this. So I think I just want to make one map here of item, BP item. And this is coins. My coins. Oh, yeah, wait. This is integer, and this is BP item. Huh? BP item? Okay. So I think it's fair to say a coin always has a whole number value, just to make it easier for myself. And then we add 4 things in here, which is 1 coin 1. Oh, no, this is a reference to the scene. That is not what I wanted. Object reference, class reference. Do I need a class reference? class reference is more like, okay, thank you. Ah, yeah, okay. So this is 1. This is 2. Then we got 5 and 10. And then we can make a function in here that says like get coins. Let's just call it get coins. And this would take in an integer value and return an array of coin classes, I think. I guess you could also already instance. No, I shouldn't instantiate that here, I don't think. BP item array class reference. And then whoever calls this has to instantiate the coins wherever they want. So then we have the value and we need a for loop. I would rather have a while loop. A while loop in while, yeah, okay. So while condition while our value, let's make this a local variable. Remote local variable current remaining value. And while our remaining value is greater than 0, we want to do this. Loop body. So then we want to check if the coin, we want to start with the biggest coin. Now I have to check how we actually do this. I want to get I want to loop through this from back to front. Or maybe to make it easier, we could just, can I rearrange this? No. Oh, I think a map isn't ordered anyway. Does this have an implicit order? Can I do a for each? No. So how do I loop through a map? Maybe a map isn't the way to go here. Maybe I take 2 arrays instead. Then I always have to make sure that they're matched to each other, but it's not a super big problem. So we have values and we have, let's not delete this right now. I will just give this a different name. This would be our coins. So then we have values. And then I want to start with the biggest one first. And this is EP item class reference. Coin 10, coin 5, coin 2, and coin 1. And then I just iterate through all my values for each loop with break. And I look for the first value that's smaller or equal to my remaining value. So loop body, execute this. A loop body, array element, less equal to remaining value. And if this is true, then we break. But before we break, we subtract the current value from the remaining value. We set the remaining value to this. Then we, then we break. Then we are back here. Yeah, so also before we go into that loop, we have to check if we are done. Oh yeah, we already do that here. Remaining value greater than 0. Okay, go over this one more time. We come in here with a value. Let's say this is 8. We check, is this greater than 0? Yes. Then we go into the while loop. We do for each of our values, which is ordered from largest to smallest. So we check first the 10. We check, is the 10 smaller or equal to the 8? No. Then we get into this, which is false, which leads back to here. Then we go to the 5. 5 is smaller or equal. So then we get into the true branch. Then we subtract the 5 from the remaining value, which is then 3. Then we set the remaining value and break. Then we check, is our remaining value still larger than 0? Yeah, it is 3. So we go back into here and this starts again. And then we have to we have to create our return variable, which is our result. Local variable at. Oh yeah, this cannot be a for each. Oh no, we get the index. Okay, so it can be for each. So we want to add points. Huh. I want this. Get a copy array index like this, and we add this to our result. And then we go into the break. And then after all that is done, we return our result. Okay, that's a bit messy, I gotta admit. This would be much cleaner in code. Maybe, oops. Oh, this makes it a little better, I guess. Oh well. And then we return all the classes that we got. And then this is our blueprint. We call it PC coins. And for our coins, do we need... I think we need one data asset. Data asset, which is then what we can reference in our NPC. NPC points. Single points PC. Oh no, this is... Wait. Do I not even need the data asset? Because this is referencing... Oh no. Yeah, okay. Okay, no. All good. I figured it out. We have to set the variable type to the blueprint and then the instance to the data asset. That's how it works. Okay. So now when we go into match offer, and we want to spawn coins, then we don't just spawn a load of 1 coins, and instead we call this, and what was the name? Get coins of this value. And then we get an array of coins that we want to spawn. So we do a for each of this. We don't need this. This goes in here. This goes in there. And the class reference goes in here. Ah, it's all coming together. And that should already do it, I believe, for this one. And let's see, remove coins. This should also then take into consideration that we have different values of coins. So we can no longer just remove coins until we found the correct value. Oh, I think that's actually a bit more difficult because it should work in a way that they leave most coins untouched. So when they put down 9 coins and we set it down to 8, it shouldn't be the case that they pick up all 9 coins and then put down 8 new coins. That doesn't really make any intuitive sense. So instead, we would have to calculate which coins to remove to find the new value. But then there's also the case where we put down a coin that's worth 10 and then we reduce it to 9, in which case there's no combination of coins that we can remove to get to the 9. See, so we would have to remove everything and put down new coins. So this is actually not very simple. Okay, let's think about this. Well, first we would have to find a way. But isn't that like a combinatorics problem? Hmm. I think the only way to figure out which coins to remove to get to the new value is trying to remove every combination of coins that are on the table. Ah, no, wait, it's not. Because we can do the same thing, the same type of logic that we did here. Just instead of all possible coins, we have only the coins that are on the table currently. So we have a new value and the possible combinations, the possible coins that we can use are not all coins that theoretically exist, but only the coins that are currently on the table. So we say Okay, we put 8 coins. We have 8 coins on the table. A value of 8 on the table. We have a 5 coin, we have a 2 coin, and we have a 1 coin, which sums to 8. And now we want to reduce that to 7. So now how do we get to 7? We do this same logic that we have here, but only with the coins that are available on the table. So we begin with the value of 7 and we reduce it by the 5 coin, the largest coin that we have on the table. Then we have left the 2, and then we do the same thing with the 2 remaining coins, which is 1 and 2. We start with the biggest, which is smaller or equal to the 2. So we add it to the result. And then we have a remaining value of 0. And we remove the coins that are not used in the result, which are left over. Yeah, I think that works. So in the end, it's still I still I think it's simpler than I thought. So we have this same logic right here. I think I make this as a function in here. I think that makes sense. Remove coins, and we have available coins, which in this case are real objects, not classes, and we have a target value, which is an integer, a single integer. And then we have this same logic. I think you will start to understand once I'm done implementing it. We have our target value, which we want to promote to a local variable. Promote to local variable. We call it also remaining value. So while our remaining value is greater than 0, oh yeah, our output is also object reference now. And the result is also object reference. Get this remaining value, get this is greater than 0. Then we don't iterate through the values, we iterate through the available coins, which to begin with, we have to order by their value descending. So is there like an order or sort? No. So should be some way to sort an array. Sort integer array. We can sort an integer array. But that's not super helpful. Wait. Maybe we don't sort and we just, on every iteration, we just look for the biggest one. We won't have super many coins in any case. So I think on every inner loop, we just, like in here, first thing that we do is look for the biggest coin that we have and then do this. I don't know if this makes it any easier. Let's fix the references while we think. At this to this, and the result gets added. Huh? To this. And then we don't get this from the coins, but from the we also want to make this a local variable. Available coins. Available coins? Why am I not allowed to rename this? Coin? Coins list? Okay. Array element, index, coins list, get this. Okay, so this would already work if this coins list was sorted. I mean, almost. You also have to remove, after adding this to our result, we have to remove that index from our coins list. Right, remove index. So we don't use the same coin over and over again. Okay, so now this would already work, but only if the available coins are sorted. So yeah, sorting it would be easier. But we can only sort an integer array. It's not very helpful. Get sorting order. Set sorting order? No. There's probably a way to do this. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I could do. No, I don't want to implement a sort. We don't have a sort out of the box, then so instead what we could do is in here, before we start this, we always look for the biggest coin, but then we also have to it's also not great. We only have the values. Okay, a different idea. We don't use the actual coins. We use the values that they represent, and then we return. Oh yeah, no, this actually works. So we don't use this directly. What we do is we make a new list. We call it value list and we close Thunderbird. Value list, this is integer. And for each item that we have, we add its value to this list. And then once this is completed, we go back here. And then we do for each on the value list, not on the coins list. Oh yeah, and then for this to work, we also then have to sort integer array. Okay. Do this and then do that. Okay, so we have all the coins. We get the coin values added to a new list. We sort that new list. Then we use that new sorted list of values for our little algorithm. And in here, the result list is of type integer. We don't use the coins list, we use the value list. Get reference copy doesn't make a difference. Result at this array index here. And then from the value list, we remove index this one. This goes into here and this goes into there. Okay, and then after that, we have all the values that we need. So then we just need to match the values that we found to our coins list and then return the coins, the coin instances. So we do a for each loop result values. We need a new list. Result points, which is then again of type item. Result coins, and we need another for each loop inside. And then we just have to check if this base value is equal to our array element. And if that's the case, then we remove, oh, this has to be a for each loop with break. For each loop with break. If that's not equal, then we go to the next element. If that's the case, then we need to, oh, this is not result coins. This is coins list, our original list. Then we have to remove the coin that we found from the coins list so we don't find it again. And then we add the coin that we found, get this. That's much longer than I thought it would be. We get the coins list. We get the coin from the coins list. We add it to our result coins. Add this. And then we remove the coin. And then we break. And once that is done, we just return our result points. Okay, easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, let's check this again. So we want to remove coins. We have an amount of coins that we put down and we want a new value. Oh, but this doesn't include the case where we can't make this work. So like if we go in with a 10 coin and we want to remove it to 9, then it doesn't work. Okay, wait. So let's first check the case that it does work. So let's say we have 9 points. We have let's do the example from before. So we have an 8. We we have a 5, we have a 2, we have a 1, which is 8. The new target value is 7. So first, we get all our available coins and we add them to our value list. We get the value of each coin and we add it to our integer list of coin values. Then we sort that list. Oh, we also, this should be descending. Very important. We have to go from highest to lowest. Then we remember our coins. We could actually do this before, just to make it a bit cleaner. Also, same thing with the remaining value. This should also be here. And this goes in there. So we remember our remaining value, which at first is, of course, our target value. So in this case, 8. We sort our values, and while our remaining value is greater than 0, we go through this loop. And we say for each value in our list, starting with the biggest, so this would be 5. We see if it's smaller or equal to our remaining value. So 5 is smaller or equal than 8. So we go into the true branch. Then we subtract our array element, the 5, from the 8, which is then 3. Then we add the value that we found to our result list, which now contains a 5. And from the value list, we remove the 5 that we just found. And then we break and we go back here. We are getting back into this. The 3, we have 2 remaining because our target value is 7. Remaining value is 2, so we go in here again. Now we start with the 2 coin because our value list now only has the 2 and the 1. 2 is smaller or equal to 2. So we do all of this again, and then our remaining value is 0, which means we are done with this loop. And now we have to reassign the values we find to the coins that we got, which is what this loop does. We go through all our result values. And for each result value, we go through all the coins that we have. Since we took all our values from the coins, we know that for every value that we found, there is a corresponding coin. So this always succeeds. So we go through all the coins. When we found the coin, we add that coin to our final result. And then we remove the coin from the list of available coins. And that should always work when there is a way to make it work, essentially. So the only problem that remains is when there's no combination of coins on the table that would add up to the new value. In which case, we just remove coins, again starting from the biggest one. We remove coins starting from the biggest one until our remaining value is below 0. And then we know which coins to remove, and then we have to add new coins to reach the new desired value. So that means that we have a potential infinite loop right here, because this will only decrease the remaining value when there's something that brings it closer to 0, but not below 0. So when we have a 5 coin down and we want to decrease the value to 4, then it would just always go in here. 5 is not smaller or equal to 4. So this is always false. The remaining value gets never reduced. So this is never false, and we just loop around forever. So we have to add a new Boolean which essentially just says, okay, yeah, we found something. And as soon as we don't find anything anymore, then we know, okay, this won't ever work. And then we start from the beginning and just start removing coins until we are below 0. And then we have to say, okay, yeah, we removed coins, but you have to add more coins to come back to your target value. Yeah, okay. So we add a new local variable and we call it found coin, which is a bool. And we set this here to true. So this tells us, yes, we did find something that could make it work. And in here, we set this to true to start with. And we make a branch, say if this is true, if we found a coin on the last iteration. And then we try the iteration again. And yeah, before we go into this, we want to set the found coin to false. So before we go into our loop, we check did we find something on the last iteration. If yes, then we reset our found coin and then we go into this loop. And when we find something, we set it to true again. If we don't find anything, then this will be false on the next iteration. In which case and maybe I want this as a value in my while as a condition. Yeah, let's make this an and boolean. And when we are completed, set this to false here. When we are completed, we check again if the found coin is true. If it's true, then it means, okay, we succeeded all the way. We found a combination that makes the remaining value 0. And if it's false, then we need a new loop, a new attempt, where we say essentially the same thing. Remaining value is greater than 0. Wait, then we have to also remember our target value. Local variable. Wait, this goes in here, this goes in there, this goes in there. So our remaining value and our target value are separate variables. So this is target value. Oh, it doesn't let me rename it because it has the same name as these. Okay. So this is target. And before we go into here, we set the remaining value back to the target value. So we start this whole process from the beginning. And now we essentially do a similar thing to this again. But we don't check if the value we are checking against is small or equal. We just take every value. So we just remove all the coins starting from the largest one. Oh. Break. Why is this so weird? Oh. connect. Okay. Loop body like this. And then, okay, this isn't so easy after all, but still manageable. So if we have not found a coin on our last iteration here, then that means there's no amount, there's no combination of coins that we can remove from the pile to make it equal to the target value. So then we say, okay, let's try this again. We reset our remaining value to our target. And while our remaining value is greater than 0, we go through this loop. We remove values from our remaining values starting from the biggest coin that we have. And as soon as we are below 0, we are done here. I think I want to make comments. So this is our remove points until 0. Until equal to 0. And actually, this should be in there as well. All of this. So this is remove coins until the remaining value is equal to 0. And then if we manage to do that, this is find coins, find and return coins. And if we didn't manage to do that, then we remove points until smaller 0. So when we are done with this, then I think we can go in here all the same. We find the matching. Wait, it's actually the other way around. In here, we find the coins that we want to keep, because the coins that we keep bring the new value, the target value. And here we find the coins that we want to remove. So the logic is slightly different. So it's similar to this, but not exactly. So I will copy this. Find and remove points, I guess. So when we're done with this, we go into here. And then we go through our available coins list. We again match our values with the coins that we have. We remove it from the coins list. We add it to the result list. We actually don't need the result list here. We just need to remove it from the coins list. And then we return the coins list. Coins list. Yeah. So this is now the coins that we want to keep. And this is the coins that we want to keep. Wait, what's the name of our return value? Let's also call it coins to keep. So it's clear that we're returning the coins that we want to keep. And then we also need to return a remainder, which is an integer. And when we found the exact value, then our remainder is 0, obviously. And in the other case, when we couldn't make it work, then our remainder is remaining value, but positive. Because we bring this below 0. So this might be -1, which means we have to add another 1 coin. But we want to return this as a positive value. Okay. So this, yeah, is about as complicated as I initially thought it would be. It's not NP complicated, but complicated nonetheless. Okay, so we go to the NPC, and when you want to remove coins, then we call, this is the amount that we want to remove. Let's make it, wait, where did you come from? Match offer, remove coins. This is the amount of coins that we want to remove. But it would be better for that value to be the new value that we want to achieve. So we want to match this total perceived shop offer value times our price modifier. This is what should go in here. So this is our target amount. And then we get the coins. We say remove coins. Available coins is all of this customer offer. Oh yeah, we also have to make sure that we filter this. Well, for now, the customer only has coins, but when they start trading with items, which will be rather soon, then we have to remember to come back here. Warning? Coins has been deprecated? What? Hmm? Oh, for some reason I put a check mark there. Okay, remove coins. Target value is this. So this now tells us how many coins we need to remove. No, this tells us which coins to keep. So remove coins is not a great name for this function. So let's see. The coins that we want to keep. So we go through the customer offer array and we say, no, we go through the coins to keep. We want to remove everything from the customer offer which is not in this array. Okay, so yeah, we go through all of this. We do it for each. And in the loop body, we say coins to keep contains this branch. If it's not contained in the coins to keep, then we want to remove it from the counter. Okay. And then the remainder. The remainder is a positive value. And all we really have to do is call coins, get coins. Oh, wait, we can just call our spawn coins function here. When this is completed, we want to spawn coins according to this remainder. Yeah. And that is the thing. Let's see how many bugs we have. I say we have probably at least 2. Let us remove the second NPC for now. I'm still wondering if there's any way to just disable this. Like, I just want to temporarily disable this actor, please. I don't want to delete it. I just want to be like, hey, can we maybe not have this thing run for one time? Hide selected. Snapping pivot doesn't look like it. It's a bit annoying. TBH. Why is there no way to? Okay. So since there's no way to do this, at least what I can find, we just put him further away so he doesn't interfere with our traits for a little time. If all. Okay. This is our warrior. He comes in and wants to buy the health potion. And he will put down 1 coin. And then I will try and raise. Raising the price doesn't really do anything. We have 1 coin. We say finalize. Again, pressed F1. So we get our 1 coin. Okay, right? And there's our mage already. Okay, so he will come and buy the mana potion. Okay, he's first. He gets the sword. He should put down a 10. I cannot analyze this. If we raise the price, he adds a coin. That's final. Again, F1. So we have a 1 coin and a 10 coin. For some reason, this is a bit strange. Oh. 1 coin, 10 coin. Okay, oh, this guy's already, let's see, lower price. He removes the 1 coin. That's fine. And this guy tries to buy another sword with a 10 coin. Now we want to lower the price. Okay, let's see how much he put down. This is a 1. Okay, so this is not correct. The remaining value should be 9. So the remaining value in this case is not correct. Pause. NPC match offer. Let's add a breakpoint here. Put down your sword. And we say lower price. We don't even get into. Oh, is this the wrong NPC that we are? Yeah, NPC, this one. Okay, try again. Lower price. Okay, we go into here. Our new value for our shopkeeper item is 8 because I lowered twice. The total offer is already 1, so that's already broken. Okay. So let's remove some items from our shop to make this easier to test. Remove all of this. And then he will come in and buy a sword. And then we will try and do the lower price again. Put down the sort. This is our first attempt to match the value. I'm not even sure why we get in here. Where did we come from? Oh, so put on a 10 coin, we say lower price. Okay, so new value for the sort is 9 and our value is 10. The customer value. So we go in here, target amount is 9. Okay, great. So we jump into remove coins. We call the remove coins in our coins class. Target value is 9. Available coins is the 10 coin that we got. Okay. So we set everything. We get the values. Simple enough. Our value list 10. One element is always sorted. So that's not the issue. Our remaining value is 9. And this is false. Oh, okay. No, it works. One coin is true the first time we set it to false. We go into our loop. We see, okay, no, this doesn't work. So we go back. We break out of our while loop. We see that found coin is false. So we go into this. We reset our remaining value, which is now 9 again. Remaining value is greater than 0. Okay. Value list. Take the first coin. We remove it from our remaining value, which is now -1. We add the value to our result list, which now contains the 10. And now we are breaking out of this. Why? Huh? Okay, but I mean the result is correct. I just don't understand why we got here so fast now. We have no coins to keep, and our remainder is 1, which is correct. So we check for each. Does this contain this coin? No. Then we remove this from our counter. Let's see. Right now, at this moment, do we a way for me to see what's in the counter? Customer area. This should now be, yeah, customer offers nothing. So now we spawn coins. Ah, oh, yeah, okay. So the remaining value is not 1. The remaining value is our target value minus the amount wait. It should be 9, not 1. That's why we only get 1 coin. Coins. Our remaining value is not this. It should be the target value. No, it's the initial value. Wait. Target is 9. And our remaining value is -1. Wait, I think I've did this wrong. Let's say we have 2 5 coins, which add up to 10. And we want to go to 9. We have to then our target value is 9. And then we just remove all the coins. This is not correct. Oh, also, no, this is okay. This goes in there. We don't want to do this while this is greater than 0. We want to do this while our remaining value is greater than our target value, greater or equal. No, greater. We have 2 5 coins. Our remaining value right, no, this doesn't make any sense. We want to remove coins until we are below our target value. Until we are below. So this is greater or equal. So our current value is 10. And we want to remove coins until we are below 9. So target value, just have to add up this. So let's call this start value. No, wait. Something doesn't make sense for me right now. Can't really pinpoint it. We have our 2 5 coins. We want to be below 9. So our target value, we have a target. This is 9. We set our remaining value to 9. Yeah, because this logic is different. In here we are so this is 9 and we remove coins until we are at 0. And then in this remaining list, in this value list, we have values that add up exactly to the remaining value. But here we are just removing coins. So we have to add up everything that we remove. And this has to be greater than our target. But that's essentially what we're doing. By saying greater or equal to 0. Still doesn't make sense to me. What am I not seeing? What am I missing? Our remaining value is -1. So we have to take the start value and subtract the -1, and then we get the 9. If we do it with the 10 coin, does it also work with the 5 coin? We have 2 5 coins. I can hear the brain crackling as small amounts of steam arise out of the ears. Thank you, I guess. Our remaining value is. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. I am. I just can't, at the moment, can't figure this out for some reason. Hope you're doing good as well. We have 2 5 coins. We have a total value of 10. We want to go to 9. We go through this loop once. Our remaining value is 10. We subtract 5, so now remaining value is 5. We go back into here. So now our remaining value is 5, which is smaller than 9, which is what we want. So yeah, I think this is correct. 5 is smaller than 9, so we go and exit. And when we have the 10 coin, then we do this once. Remaining value is first 9, and then -1 after we subtract the 10. And this is what's wrong. The remaining value should not start from the target value in this case. This should start from the total value of coins that we have. That is what I was missing. So this is start value. And we just add it all up at with this. And then we set the start value. Yes. And then in here, the remaining value is the start value. So this is now 10. I only have 1 coin, so I remove the 10. I subtract it. Then this is 0. 0 is smaller than 9. Then we go into here. Then we know the missing value is 9. So remove everything, that's still correct. And remaining value is, the remainder is our target value minus the remaining value. Subtract. So when we do the 5-5 thing, then we remove 1 5 coin. Our remaining value is now 5. 9 minus 5 is 4, so we have to add 4, the value of 4 to the pile. Please. Can I ask what this whole function is supposed to do? It said remove coin, but I double remove and takes this much code. Yeah, no. So this is not, it's not a very good function name. So what I'm trying to do is, imagine you have a customer and he wants to buy a sword for a coin value of 10. He puts down maybe 2 5 coins. And then because you're a good shopkeeper and want to make your customer happy, you want to lower the price. So you say the price is no longer 10, it's 9. And then you have to figure out, okay, how many coins do I have to remove from my pile of 2 5 coins to bring it to 9? And there are 2 options here. The first option is, if you have a combination of coins that are already put down, that can add up to the new desired value, like when you have a sum of, or let's say you didn't put down 2 5s, you put down a 5, 2 2s and a 1. Then you can just remove the 1 to bring it to 9, which is what this section does. But this does not always work, because sometimes we don't have a combination of coins that are already on the table that bring it to that new value, like in the instance with 2 5 coins. In which case, we have to figure out how many coins to remove to add the least amount of new coins. So when you have 2 5 coins, wait, is the player the shop or the player is the shop? So this is NPC behavior. So when you have 2 5 coins and you want to bring the total value down to 9, you remove 1 5 coin and add 2 2 coins. Okay. But why would I want to lower the price to 9 if this guy wants to buy it for 10? Well, that is because maybe they don't want to buy it for 10. Like this is only the first iteration, so they put down points according to the base value. But imagine you want to add something else to the thing that they want to buy. Just have the AI reset all coins on table and match the new value with new random coins. No, that's exactly what I don't want to do because I don't feel like that's very realistic. It's not realistic behavior to just take all the coins back and then put new ones down. So I am purposefully doing all this so the behavior is a bit more believable. So what I was saying before, if the guy is coming in and he wants to buy a sword and you are like, oh, maybe have this shield also, and he's like, well, I would buy the shield, but it's a bit expensive. And then you say, okay, you don't have to pay 15, maybe only pay 13. And then that's how it comes together. It's not realistic if a customer comes and says, here's 10 coins on table, and then you start to lower it. No, it's fine, you can have it for 5. Well, the whole thing is, this is a bartering, essentially. So this would also carry over to the customers trying to sell you stuff. Because sometimes the customers, adventurers, will also come in with an item that they found in the dungeon. And then you have to trade something. Maybe not remove all coins, only remove the coins that are too much and replace them with a lower value coin. Yeah, that's exactly what I was implementing right now. Okay, so let's see if it works. Also, there is this patience meter for the customers. And when the patience runs out, they just leave. And you can lower the price right now to increase the patience again to get a chance to offer them more stuff. Okay, so I lower the price. We go into here. Remainder is now 9. We remove all the coins and we spawn a new value of 9. Okay, so that is a 2. That's a 5. Wait. 2, 2, 5. Okay, now we got 9. No, this is 9. That's not 7. 5 plus 2 is 7, plus 2 is 9. I can't count. Yeah, okay. It's all good. So we can also raise the price if we are lucky. Okay, now we added a coin. By lower again, he removes the coin. Okay, Now I lowered twice. We have a 1 and a 2. No, this is not correct anymore. Now I only got 3. Worked once, didn't work twice. Let's see. Try this again. Boop. Okay, we lower once. So this is 9. This worked. We already saw that. We have a 5 and 2 2s. Now I lower again. Now the new value is 8. So now he would have to... Well, technically, we would remove a 2 and add a 1. But the way I implemented it now, he should remove the 5 and add a 4, like 2 more 2 coins, which is not perfect, but I would be willing to live with that for now. So remove coins. You got scammed, yeah. Now I got scammed. Scamming is not yet an intended part of the game. At a breakpoint here. Go there. Start value is 9. That is correct. We have a 5, a 2, and a 2. 5, a 2, and a 2, okay. So this does not work because there's no way to remove a singular coin to make it 8. So we go into here. This is false. Okay. So we get into here. So far, so good. So our remaining value is our start value, which is 9. 9 is bigger than 8. So in here, I guess we should first try to find the smallest coin that brings us below our target value. And oh, yeah, we should just go from the lowest to the highest, but only take one of the lower ones if they already bring us below our target value. And if none of them do, we just take the highest one and do it all over again. This is getting more complicated with each iteration. Okay, so we take the remaining, wait. An idea? 7. Now we remove the 2. Ah, haha, yeah, okay. So because we don't reset the value list, that's the problem. So essentially I have to do this, oopsie, again. Or I copy the value list, use a copy in here. Value list. Let's make a copy. Where are my local variables? Yeah. Value list. Get value list one. Set. Oh, this is an array. And then we use value list one in here. I guess it's not pretty. I'm starting to see the limitations of the blueprints. As long as you have simple logic, it's all good. But as soon as it starts to get a little bit complicated, it's already kind of a hassle. Result values. Oh yeah, I also have to clear the result values before I go into here. Result values. Clear. What if you keep track of the coin values within separate area for each coin value? So if you have 1 times coin 5 and 2 coins 2, you basically got one entry in array value 5 and 2 entries in the array value 2. That way, when you lower the price, you can get the difference, let's say 4, and all you need to do is remove 2 entries from array value 2 and delete them. But I would still have the same issues, no? Because I have to find out which entries exactly to remove. So when I want to remove a 4, then I'd have to check against the 5. Okay, the 4 is lower than the 5, so I can't return that. And then I have to figure out how many of the 2s or 1s I have to remove. I think this sort of thing could be done a lot more elegant and simple. I mean, probably, but I don't know how. That's the whole issue. I could just remove all the coins and add completely new ones, but that's not really what I want to do. There's probably a more elegant way to do it. 100% agree. But I don't see it. That's the whole problem. Okay, let's see. Divide the difference by 5 and round, then divide the remaining by 2 and round. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I think I see what you mean. Okay, let's see. We lower the price to 9. This works. Lower the price once more. And let's see. Is this correct? We should have 8. Yeah. So, let's remove. So let's try lower 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, okay. Now we got 7. So now the logic works at the very least. So let me save this. Functions like these are noodly in nature. Yeah, a very noodly function. Okay. But I'm willing to reconsider my implementation. But let's just submit this because it works. Add and remove different value coins. So let's go back. So what you're saying is we divide our coins into buckets, essentially, of different values. And then we divide the difference by the bucket value. So 5, for instance, and round. Then divide the remaining by 2 and round. So what if we took the target value and divide by the coin value. So let's say we have to the example again with the 2 5 coins, and we want to bring it down to 9. We would divide the 9 by 5, which is 1 remainder 4. And then we know we want to keep 1 5 coin. Then we take that remainder and we use the 2 coins next. So we do 4 divide by 2. We get 2 remainder 0. But we have to make sure that we divide it by the that the value that we get is smaller or equal to the coins that we actually have. Oh, in this case, we don't even have any 2 coins. So we would just have the remainder 4 and return that. That's the amount of coins that you have to add. We go to the, let's say we have a 9 with 5 and 2 2s. And we want to bring it down to 8. Then we have the 9, we divide by 5, which is 1 remainder 4. Yes, 9, 5 remainder 4. The remainder goes into the next, which is the, no, we have 8. 8 divided by 4. 8 divided by 5, please. And we have 5 remainder 3. 8 is our target value. So we go with the 3 to the 2. We divide 3 by 2. We get a 1 again. That tells us, okay, we want 1 2 coin. And then we have a remainder of 1. Yeah, I think that's actually the smarter way to do it. Let's say if 12 difference divide by 5 will be 2.truncate. Yeah, I understand. Then you know you got 2 5s. Yeah, I think you're actually onto something. Instead of looping through everything, we just calculate how much we need. Math. Yeah. Okay. So let's put all of this to the side. Calculus, to be honest, but we want to be more pro. Okay, let's keep this all on now. So what we would do is we have to add up how many we have of each. Five. Coin values. Maybe there's an even better way to do this, which would be to combine this with the spawn coin. We could say we do this calculation of how many coins we need to reach the desired value. And then if there are already coins on the counter, we remove these coins from the calculated amount of coins that we want and just add the difference. And if there's something on the counter that we don't want, then we remove that. But why do you want to make this counting logic in this particular blueprint and not in NPC blueprint? That you could just have a function with pay amount input integer and while loop that compares the pay amount to each of the coins from bigger to smaller. That compares the pay amount to each of the coins from bigger to smaller and each time subtracting from int value until it's 0. And spawning coins would be in the same function, in the same loop. Well, the reason why I don't want to have this in the NPC is that I can see reasons to use this logic in different places, not just the one NPC. By the way, the array of value 5 can just be of type coin BP and doesn't need to be an int. The array of value 5? Which array are you talking about? So I need this value list because I needed to sort all my values because I have to subtract them from biggest to smallest. the areas with the different value coins in my example, they can just be actor refs. Yeah, I don't really want to reference the actor. As long you know the value they represent, you can account for that in the code. Yeah. I'm saying this so you can just call destroy actor on the coin ref. Yeah, but it's not done with the destroy actor. There's some more logic that needs to run. Wait. So I mean, for now, it essentially works. I try to think of a reason to improve this other than it's slightly more efficient or cleaner. If there's a real functional reason to make this better right now. As you need to find index related to the ref area. Now I think about it, you can just remove random coins with the right values. No index tracking needed. Yeah, that's also correct. But that's what I am actually doing. I'm not tracking the index. I'm just summing up I'm just listing all the values that I have to remove. And then I take this coin and find any random coins with that value. Okay, I think we put a pin in this for now. I can see that there are things to improve, definitely. But the important thing is that it works good enough for now. What I really want to do is implement the logic where a customer comes in and they want to sell something. And for that, I can see, or I can imagine that there would be things that we want to change with that algorithm, and then we can revisit that. For this particular case, it's good enough. So we put a pin in that. And we want a customer to come in and sell something. Let's say they want to sell a sword. And you as the shopkeeper want to buy that sword. Then there's similar logic going on with you have to pay. You have to put down the appropriate amount of money that they want. And then there would also be a possibility to try and lower the price. So how do I want to do this? Customer comes in, puts their sword down and says, hey, buy this from me. And you're like, okay, I put down 10 coins. That's the exact value that this thought has objectively. They say, yeah, that's great. You finalize the trade, that's that. That is the simple part. The more difficult part is then to haggle and say, hey, I want to lower the price. How do I communicate to the player if a price is good or not? Okay, so for that, before I can do that, I think I have to fix my Coinback, because a feature that's still missing there is that we, with a slight change of facial pose, yeah, I mean, these guys don't yet have faces, but yeah, something like that. So my Coinback, which I keep tripping over, acts as a container for my coins. Right now it has a value of 0, and I can put it on my coins and the value increases. So now it has value 10. And one thing that we were talking about last week is it would be nice if I could just like hold it like this and suck in all the coins, you know, like a vacuum cleaner. Second thing I want to fix is this. I don't want to be tripping over this bag of coins. And one other thing is that I should be able to take a certain amount of coins out of the bag, because when I go away, or he can't find the way back, whatever. When let's imagine this coin bag has a value of 100, and I put it down here to buy something, then I would pay all 100 coins to buy it, which is not what I want. So there must be a way to take out coins, and I'm actually not sure how this should work. Let's start with the easy things first, which is I don't want to trip over this back anymore. Close all of this stuff. Pretty easy if the table and back can talk to each other. That's not everything though. Like there's different, so table text back gets total value. Yeah, there's definitely a thing that we could do, that we take out the exact amount that the counter right now requires. While you're holding it, if you scroll up the mouse wheel, it's increased the value. Oh, that's a really good idea. While you're holding it, if you scroll up the mouse wheel, it's increased the number that is shown right above the bag. And when you release the bag, coin spawn. That's a very good idea. I like that. The table can just talk to the bag and say, remove this amount. Yeah, that's also a thing that we could do. Okay, good ideas, good ideas. Let's hold that thought. So this is the coin bag. And I think I just want to walk through this one specifically. So there is obviously physics in this game. And for things like these boxes, I want that. That's desired behavior. By the way, have you seen the boxes? I can spawn coins in here. And when I pick this up, I take all the coins. La la la. I'm a rich guy. So this is also desired behavior. Oh. Well, implementing these containers was not super simple. But yeah. And you can also put all the other items in there, like the shield. This is how you carry stuff around since you don't have an inventory like you would in an RPG. Yeah, I disabled the physics and detached it. That's right. But I didn't completely disable them because when you throw something in there, it still collides with the coins. So I particularly disabled the physics between the box and the coins, which is a thing that I had to figure out how to do, but I like this. That's very much what I wanted. So since you don't have an in-game inventory, you put stuff in boxes to carry multiple things around. This doesn't work for some reason. I think the collider's not big enough, maybe. Yeah, in any case. That is why I want and need physics. For the coin bag in particular, so things that are very small, I just step on and nothing happens, which is also a thing that I want. So I can step over these coins and nothing happens. I think same for this. What happens with the potions? The potions are also... I mean, the real problem is that I get stuck, which is the small things. I would just disable the collision with pawns. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think for all the small stuff, they just shouldn't collide at all. Yeah. So let's see. Coin bag. Coin bag is item, and I just set this to ignore pawn. Let's see if that already does the trick. Yeah. Okay. And for the potions, I want to do same thing. Collision. Pawn, ignore. That now you can't throw stuff at the NPC thing. Oh, that's also true. You can't throw stuff at the NPCs anymore. You're actually correct about that. That was a thing that I wanted. That you can do here. Boop. But now it just goes straight through. Give the player its own collision channel. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I do agree. But then I also have to set up all the collisions with other stuff. Oh. But yeah, I think that is what I have to do. So this is player, default to block, yes. Okay. And then back does not collide with player. Potion pawn collides with pawn, does not collide with player. And mana potion. Same thing. I should probably have. Is there a way to have like presets? I mean, it has presets here. Can I make? Is there a way to make a custom preset? So I don't have to do this manually for everything. How do I do that? I would expect to be here somewhere preset. Maybe in collision preset. Ah, yeah, this is the thing, huh? Okay, let's call this item ignore player. Collision enabled. Both. Object type. Item. Item that ignores collision with the player. We ignore player. We overlap the container trigger. We overlap the shop area. Collide with container. Collide with item in container. And everything else is set to block. Okay, let's see. We get the bag of coins. Why is this broken again? Why does this keep breaking? Item. Pickup type. Item type. Item config. Item category. This lost that thing again. Why does it keep losing the reference to the enum? That's a bit annoying. Money, okay. But the value is still correct, but it's oh well. Anyway. Preset. So this is item ignore player. Mana potion. Item ignore player. And health potion. Item ignore player. Okay. Now. Oh yeah, wait. I have to set myself to the correct object type. So this is now player, and this is also player. But I don't think that is everything, because I also have the shop area, which I have to interact with. Where was it? Yeah, shop trigger. And this needs to collide, needs to overlap with the player. Anything else? I don't think so. For the coins, we can do the same thing, actually. We also set them to item, wait, item ignore player. Collision, item ignore player, wait. Shop area. Yeah, okay. Correct. Point number 5. Collision, ignore player. And number 10. Collision, ignore player. Okay, so now I should be able to walk over all of this without any problems, yes. But I still be able to throw this at the guy, yep. And importantly, it should still be able to be put into the container, yep. Just checking that I didn't break anything. Yeah, okay, looks good. Oops. I still can push all of this. This still works. I can still pick up stuff, put it down. Okay, great. Okay. Seems to be working perfectly. So that's the first thing. Let's submit this. Player does not collide with small items. Okay. Second thing on the list is the vacuum cleaner behavior. So right now, this spec collects everything that collides with it, which is not what I want. I would rather have a trigger area around it. Sphere collision. Which could be a little bit smaller. And then we just don't ever disable this little sphere. Event graph. We don't use event hit. Oh wait, this has to be in vision preset. Oh, wait. This function casts to item, checks if this is a coin. Yeah. So this goes into I think that we are gonna make this custom, and this overlaps item in container trigger. Question is, do we want this also to suck stuff out of containers? I think actually we do, but I think also that requires a bit more logic, but we'll see. Do not overlap with container, overlap with item, ignore everything else. So we only overlap with items on the sphere, and then we do a begin overlap. And this goes into here, other actor. So let's see. I take the coin back. Yeah. Okay, that already works. Whoopsie. What happened here? Attempted to access BP coin back. Property hit item. But is not valid. Pending kill or garbage. Detach from component? Set picked up. Hit item. What? Target. So this is where we want to let go of the bag. Let's try this again. Yeah. So whenever I let go of this, I get this error for detach component. Let's see, let's make a breakpoint here. But it's only for the back, huh? Ah. The issue might be that I am picking up the trigger that I just created. Oh, that's the reference I'm using. Wait. Then remove. What source control am I using? I'm using Unity's Plastic SCM. I was using Git, but that didn't really work all that well. This is what I'm using right now. this works a little bit better, I feel. Usually I use Git, but it seems like Unreal and Git don't really go together very well. At least that's the feeling I got. And even with the other one, Unreal doesn't really seem to like source control very much, which I find a little bit disappointing. Well, which is one of my few complaints with Unreal, really. Let's see. So, oh, this is World Dynamic. I think we make this container trigger actually. Because container trigger. So the container trigger is the area that gets activated when an item starts overlapping a container. And then for normal containers, that would deactivate the physics interaction and stuff. And this just puts the coin in the back, which is very similar behavior. So I think it's fair to say that the back is also a container type, even if it behaves a little differently. Okay, let's see. No, but I still get the error. Let's see, attempted to access blah blah blah. Head break. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see what actually goes wrong. Pick it up, let it go. So hit item is the coin bag. Set picked up to false. We go in here. We set simulate physics to yeah. Set interactions. Physics and query flag. So we set this to interact with everything again. Drop time. Contained items. We shouldn't have any contained items. Oh, we only have ourselves because every item contains itself. Cast to item. If this is self, then we continue. Okay. Target, call, get rid component, unknown. Okay. So over here, this was the set, but after this, it's not set anymore. Agent 258, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Good. Good to hear. Okay, let's try this again. So before we go into the set picked up, this still exists. And after we come out of it, it's gone. Because for some reason it's marked for destruction. Set interactions. That does not make any sense to me. Why would that happen for the back specifically? And here it's unknown again. What? We go into here. We set simulate physics to yeah. I think we don't even... No, we do need that. Set collision and everything to enabled. And here this essentially does nothing. What? Why would that be a thing? Why would we ever lose this reference? Contained items. Target. Unknown. Huh? Something has to be wrong with the pickup then. It has to be something with the trigger we just added. Because it was working fine before that. So, wait. The shortcut is Alt P? No. What's the shortcut for pause? Was it Shift? I know there was a shortcut for pausing because I can't hold this and press the pause button at the same time. Google help me, Unreal pause shortcut. I have searched for this before. But, pause. Oh, pause. The pause key. The pause key that no one ever uses. It's this one. Okay. I mean, it makes sense if you... Okay. Still let go of the thing before it went into pause. That's a bit annoying. Because I have to hold down left mouse button. Otherwise I drop stuff. Okay. Then we do it the other way around. We go into... let's see. Pickup. Where's my pickup logic? Raycast NPC. Raycast item. Here's my pickup, started branch, hit mask, pickup item. So this is what we call break. So our target item is the coin bag. Yeah, that is completely right. We say pickup item, set picked up. Hmm. Hmm. And then we go into here and say detach pickup. Add a breakpoint there as well. It's already 13:30 almost. Time is flying today. Detach pickup. Hit item. Wait. We shouldn't be using hit item. Item. I should be holding a reference to. Oh, wait. Where do we use hit item? First person character. So, right. We go into here. We raycast for the item. Okay. So the problem might be that since we are always setting the hit item, when we let, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. That this somehow gets executed in between. I'm not really sure. So let's. This is very difficult to debug. Let's make a. No, this also doesn't. Right. Okay, I can do a print string. Put a hello one here and detach pickup. Make a hello two here, and let's see. They should go hello two and then hello one. They go hello one and then hello two, then something's not right. No, I didn't see. remove breakpoint. So this went. Check this again. Pick this up. Yeah, this is hello 2 and then hello 1. This is as expected. Why would it destroy the bag when I let it go? Yeah, so that was definitely not the issue. Um, hmm. Set physics, set interactions, set mask, set collision enabled. This only sets collision stuff. And this doesn't. Oh. Yeah, right. Because I set this to container trigger, this now collides with itself, self-colliding, yeah. And then it puts itself into itself. And then things go crazy. So, I think there was a setting to make this not collide with itself. Physics. Overlap. Yeah, it needs to overlap with other things, just not with itself. Maybe I just don't make this container trigger. Collision. Okay, then maybe I just can't use this object type. The question is, do I create a new one or do I have one that fits? No, 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 no. Item. I did set this to item before, but this also didn't work for some reason. Anyone remember why? I set it to item. Shop area, no. Container, no. Let's set this to item again. Two on the same place, I would remove one hidden in game. Well, the thing is that this... no, this also throws the same error. So this bag has a collision box here. But I also need a trigger box, a trigger sphere, which acts as an well, as a trigger to pick up coins that are on the ground, for instance. So any coin that hits this trigger gets sucked into the bag. That's the point of this. What happens if I disable this? Does it still get destroyed? No. Ah, yeah. Shit. So since this one is an item, both of these collide. When you pick up, it destroys and spawns new in hand. No. When I pick it up, I just disable physics and collisions and attach it to my hand, essentially. Item, ignore player. So, okay. So since I disable the triggers and then I enable them again, these start overlapping. Okay, so I just say other actor, but I also don't want this to happen for different coin bags. So I think what I actually should do, because this right now checks for gold pile. So items, let's see, gold pile. Items of this type get sucked into the bag. Which, so then the bag can't or shouldn't also be a gold pile. Because you also wanted to have this thing where you actually have to own a bag to put money in a bag. The very first iteration, I just had it so that when two coins touch, they become a bag. But yeah, that's not super nice. It's not really the thing that we're going for because we also want big gold piles. Like when you have a lot of gold and you just throw it on the ground, then you see just a big gold pile that gets bigger and bigger. That's really the point. So we need a new item type, and I just call it coin bag, I would say. Item type. So let's call this not really gold pile. Let's say this is coin pile of coins. Pile of coins. Oh, no, this is suckable coins. I have that in my game. When two types hit, they merge and even do a grow animation. Yeah. I'm not saying that this is a thing that you should never do. It's just not a thing that I'm going for in this game. coins that can be sucked into a bag. And then we have another type, which is, I'll just call it coin bag. And I make this of type, this is still money, but this is not suckable coins, this is coin bag. And then that should be okay. Yeah, okay. So we have our bag of coins. We can, this doesn't work anymore. Why does this not work anymore? Oh yeah, because the coins shouldn't be changed at all. Let's see. Why is this now gold pile? Suckable coins? This should be called pickup type. What the fuck? Oh, this is gold pile. Item type. Pickup type. This is also not the right name anymore. Wait, so gold pile. Why does this need? Oh, this is this type. Packable coins type. And this is item type. And the coin item object type. Item type, suckable coins. Coin bag. Is gold pile, suckable coins. Bag. Event graph. Let's make a break point here. And okay, so these don't collide at all right now. This did work before. Let's see. I pick this up and just put it down. No. I don't want to collide anymore. Object type, container, trigger. Overlaps with item. And what? An item collision. overlaps with container trigger. Huh? Why is physics so hard? That's always something. Yeah, these don't collide anymore with the container trigger. Yeah, this works. What the frick? Ugh. Fuck my life. Um, what did I break? What did I just do that this stopped working? Was it that I renamed this or added something here? Ah, this is no fun. Let's see. So table. Table has a container trigger, which is overlapping with items. Oh, this shouldn't be blocking player. Let's go to where's my base container item? Container. This ignores, oh no, container trigger ignores player. This is how it should be. And yeah, okay. So this is container trigger, collides with, overlaps with item, generate. Did I not set the generate overlap event? Where's my back? Coin back. Collision. Yeah, this needs to be enabled. Okay, so that hopefully works now. Yeah, okay. So now I can but okay. Now the value changed. Let's see, it spawns some more coins. But the value doesn't change in real time in the interface. Only when I update. Okay. So yeah, table is working fine with the coin back. Are these attached? Yeah. But these don't attach. When I pick it up and put it down again. That seemed to work. Yeah. Stays in the same position. But this table just broken or what's going on? Let me copy this table and try again. So these are attached. These don't attach. Eh? When I put it in my box, these do attach. This also doesn't attach. No, it does. It needs a moment to settle down, but eventually, no, now it does. Okay, so maybe my check is too hard. I check the force and say if it's below some value, then we attach it. Let's see. Check attach to container. Force is below 1. Maybe 1 is too little. Let's make this a variable. Attach force max. And we set this to, let's try 2. Port. It took a minute. I think I'm just too impatient, or the time is actually all right, I want to say. Because the effect that I want is when I throw stuff on the table, if I can hit it, then it does tumble a little bit. But if it comes to a hold, then it still gets attached. Same with like small stuff like coins. Yeah. Maybe 2 is better than 1. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. I have my coin back. I can pick stuff up. And I also pick this up. Yeah. Works without an issue. So 4, 5, 10. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. Save everything. Submit. New coin back. Fucking logic. Okay. So now that the coin back does indeed suck, we can tackle the getting coins out of the bag thing. So this works. I call this one working. Mm. So the idea that I really liked was to have the point of bags in hand and you use the mouse wheel to get a certain amount of points out. One thing that I want to do before we tackle this is update the UI in real time. So you see the value change. Mm. Mm. So we change the value here. Base value. And we update the UI. Somewhere here. Set item UI. Question. Since so the intended behavior of this blue overlay, which are glasses by the way, is that I look at stuff and I can analyze it. So this will be used for trading especially. So when this guy comes and let's say he wants to sell a sword, I can look at it. And if I upgraded my glasses, then I can see values and stats and whatever. Currently I can't analyze this, but I will get to that in a bit. But that's the intended use case. And of course I can use the same thing for stuff that I already own. And now when I have something in my hand and I also look at something else, it doesn't really work because when I look at something, then I automatically try to put it down. So I guess that this overlay should just always show the stats of whatever you have in hand. I think that makes the most sense. So when we are in this state, that means we have something in hand. And we do always raycast to the NPC. Okay, let's try one more thing. I pick up this. And I also get information about the NPC. Currently, I see nothing. But I will see their patience meter as soon as they start trading, which happens right now. So in this case, I should see both. So obviously the progress bar is not in the best of positions right now. But I should see both things. Oh, and did it change my... Why does it keep changing the resolution? I don't understand. Just let me have my resolution. This is changed again. Why does this keep changing? Level editor, play, set up window size and other options for the play and editor feature. I have set this so many times now. Why does this keep changing? New viewport resolution. This is very annoying. Widget designer. Screenshot resolution. Hey. Level editor viewport. Display viewports at high DPI. By default, the editor will adjust scene scaling for high DPI in order to ensure consistent performance with very large render targets. Enabling this will disable automatic adjusting and render at the default resolution of the viewport. I don't think this is it. Override project's default screen percentage settings with editor viewport settings in PIE. Override project's default screen percentage settings with editor viewport settings. Maybe let's try and disable this. I don't know. Override project's default screen percentage mode for real-time editor viewports using desktop renderer. Could this be any more unclear? Override project's default screen percentage mode for real-time editor viewports using desktop renderer. I have no idea what this means. Override project's default screen percentage mode for real-time editor viewports using mobile renderer. Let's set all of this to manual. Maybe that will stop it from messing with my resolution. Project's default screen percentage. Override project's manual screen percentage. Okay. Let's see if this does it. I just want my player to be in a consistent size and be so hard. So what was I actually talking about? Yeah, UI. So this should always show for the thing that you are holding. And then you can also see the NPC, and we don't have it for stuff that you're looking at like this because we always put down our things. And we always want this to update. So what I was saying is we raycast for the NPC, we update. So this happens every update. So we always update our NPC UI. And if we look at an NPC, we don't do any of this. But we still want to update our UI, our item UI. And we also, do I just do this before? Then when we raycast on a new item, it takes 1 frame to update, but I think that's okay. So we do this, put it in here. Don't need this. And then that should always update my thing that I have in hand. Yeah. Okay. And this, yeah, still works. Yeah, okay. No difference to before. Okay. Good. So that is also okay. So we submit this as always update item in hand hot. And now the thing where we take coins from the bag. So the idea was that when we have a bag in hand, we can use the mouse wheel to increase the value that we want to take out. And then we drop it and we keep the coins in hand. Or maybe we don't pick up the bag. Instead, we just look at it, then use the mouse wheel. And then we could we can't maybe we can't really spawn a bag out of thin air, because that's against the principles of this game. So we could do something like, okay, you have bags on your person, and then put it into a new bag. But even then, if you don't have any more bags, what do we do? I don't really want to drop. Oh, I have a different idea. So maybe when you have a coin back in hand and you look at the ground or a table or something where you could put it, you have the option to not drop the bag, but drop coins from it. Question is if that's too cumbersome. If you always put down one at a time, that's not very nice. But we could, in that case, use the mouse wheel to determine what's the amount of coins you want to drop. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think this actually works. Okay, so we have the coin back in hand, and then we look at something, and then we don't let it go, but instead we can use, use the mouse wheel. The mouse wheel currently rotates. Why is... Oh, and I can steal money from the customer. That's not really what I wanted. Oh yeah, I'm colliding with the area in here. Okay, so there are still bugs, obviously. This rotates. Mouse wheel rotates. When I press left mouse button, I also let go. Oh, I throw with the right mouse button. That's right. Okay, so multiple issues with the input. Maybe you should have a different mode for Coinbacks. When you have this in hand, you can press 1 to get into the mode for retrieving coins. It's not the worst idea, I don't think. So, geez, let's see. So, pick up. So we have left mouse button, which just lets go of the item. We have right mouse button, which throws the item. Put this in a box hold item. Mouse wheel rotates the item. Hmm. So I would imagine there is a way to have a different input map. Like right now I'm using this and then hot swap with another one. Because if I use the same events for pickup, which is bound to left, or rotation, which is bound to mouse wheel, that would be a bit confusing. Or maybe I use the shift key. Could have tags on actors that you're holding and have a switch on tag on the ongoing input. Wait, what? You could have tags on actors that you're holding and have a switch on tag on the ongoing input. I don't understand what you mean. Switch on tag on the ongoing input? Let me see, weapons. So I think this, the first person thing already does something like what I want. Where you scroll wheel input, you could put a switch on attack. Yeah, that is what I don't really want, because this is just confusing to read. So what you're saying is, I have this action right here, and then I have a switch, which is, yeah, I could do that, definitely. But then this gets very messy very fast. So this is not really what I want. I'd rather have a different event bound to the same keys, and I can switch between the bindings, if you know what I mean. I will look and see if there's a way to do this. So the original first person thing, you could add to context mapping in runtime. Okay, how do I do that? Context mapping. So this binds the left mouse button to shooting. I don't think I have the code for that anymore, where it picks up. Yeah, no, I think I removed that. Where it used to pick up the weapon. Okay, so how does the input actually work? Actually, I have no idea. I only know that I set my events in here, my actions. But how does this actually get here? Is it in character movement or something? character movement, sockets. I imagine there would be something input something. Input. Auto receive input. Transform animation, mesh, actor tick, default, item raycast, component tick, carrying, pushing, NPC, physics, collision, lighting, close, skin, leader, pose component, rendering, animation, deformer, navigation, text, replication, activation, variable, cooking, character movement. Nothing in here. Walking, jumping, falling, gravity, networking, swimming, flying, custom movement, character rotation, physics interaction, character movement, avoidance, root motion, shape, character, camera, pawn, input, override input component class. Nothing in here, I don't think. Actor. No. Input, block input, auto receive input, input priority, event, skeletal mesh, level of detail, texture, streaming level instance. Okay, so nothing in here. Oh, wait. Was it in this player start thing? Input? No. No. There was one more window where things are. Was it world partition? World partition editor? No. It was something world. If I remember correctly. Which I might not. What makes enhanced input advanced? Let's see. Adding input listeners. Injecting input. Input mapping context. Triggers. Injecting input. Enhanced input also brings along the concept of injecting input to your player. This will allow you to call a function in blueprints, C++, or use a console command to simulate input on your player. For example, you can use the input plus key console command to start simulating input. Yeah, no, that's not it. But this is definitely the right page, I want to say. Let's start from the top. Dynamic contextual input mappings. Right. So enhanced input brings a lot to the table that the original input system does not allow for Unreal Engine. The old input system was very monolithic and for large projects could get unwieldy very fast. There was not any built-in dead zone support for analog sticks, and it was hard to refactor. On top of this, there was no built-in way to have contextual key mappings per player given their current state. This is what I want. Dynamic and contextual input mappings. With enhanced input, you can add and remove mapping context at runtime for the player, making it much easier to manage a large number of actions. This allows you to very easily change how certain inputs behave given the current state of the player. That is exactly the thing. For example, if you have a player that can walk, sprint, and be prone for each of those character movement types, you can swap the mapping context to have the CTRL key do different things. While walking and you press CTRL, you should crouch. While sprinting and you press CTRL, then you should slide. While prone and you press CTRL, you should stand up, etc. Yeah, thank you for the link, Sneaker. No need to apologize. Plugin friendly, yeah, okay, blah, blah, blah. The basics. Let's learn the basics. One of the biggest differences between enhanced input and the old input system is that it works based on various data assets instead of everything being defined in one place. This makes it easier to organize your input logic as well as encapsulate input-related code with in-game feature plugins to make it easier to manage. Creating enhanced input assets. As of Unity, Unreal 5.1, enhanced input is on by default. You can create input assets in the content browser under the input category. Yeah, okay. Input actions. I already figured out how input actions work. So that's okay. Trigger states. A trigger state represents the current state that an action is in such as started, ongoing, triggered, and completed. Most of the time you want the triggered state. You can bind to specific states in both C++ and blueprints. Okay, yeah, got it. Adding input listeners. I figured that out also. Input mapping context. A mapping context is a collection of input actions that represent a certain context that a player can be in. They describe the rules for what it takes to trigger a given input action. This is where you do your actual key to input action bindings and specify additional triggers or modifiers for each action. When you add an IMC to the enhanced input subsystem, you can also give it a priority. If you have multiple contexts mapped to the same input action, then the one with the higher priority will be considered and the others ignored. This is great for changing the behavior of your input code with very little work. Let's see. So this is just an example. Is player mappable? Display category. Mapping contexts can be added and removed dynamically from the enhanced input subsystem. Mapping context can be added and removed dynamically from the enhanced input subsystem. So you should make different contexts for different player scenarios. For example, you can have a normal aiming input mapping context and then a second context for aiming down sights, where the same input actions are mapped but now have modifiers on them to slow the aiming speed. Okay. Add mapping context to local player. Event begin play, get controller, cast to player controller, add mapping context. Okay. Yeah. input modifier. Input modifiers allow you to change the raw input from the user and manipulate it in a way that you like, such as applying a dead zone to analog stick input. Okay, we don't need that, I don't think. Triggers. Player mappable input config. Mappable configs are a collection of input mapping contexts that represent one config or preset of mappings. For example, you can have a default and a southpaw mappable config that hold different input mapping contexts for aiming. You can also use these configs to predefine a set of contexts and their priorities to add them all at once instead of having to manually add an array of input mapping contexts. On top of that, they provide a various selection of metadata options that can make programming UI like setting screens much easier. Okay, so I think the really important part is this. Add mapping context. So let's see. So this is my default mapping context. Data asset input mapping context. And I am going to just reuse this and I call it not weapons, but let's just call it coin bag. Maybe we need it for different things in the future, but for now it's just coin bag. And we really don't need mobile controls because this is not a mobile game. Yes, begun. So now I make, let's go over there. I make a new action. I need two new actions. Input action. Let's start with the scroll wheel. So we say input action change coin amount. And this is axis 1D because it's a mouse wheel action. Goes up or down. Triggers, modifiers. I think the rest is okay. Now we change this to change coin. Change coin amount. Don't have controller support, at least for now. And this is mouse wheel axis. So we save this. And now when this is also mouse wheel axis. So the question is, how do these get prioritized? Let's continue. So what I now have to do is get the player controller and add a mapping context. And I want to do that when I press a button. Oh, then in that case, currently I do have these context actions, which actually do this exact thing. They change what they do based on the player state. But then I actually should have these also as input maps. What's the word? Input mapping context. So yeah, let's actually start there. Let me understand this input system. So we do a new mapping context. And this would be like we have this for when we look at an NPC that's trying to trade. At the bottom, we have finalized transaction, raise price, lower price. And these only get activated when you look at a trading NPC. So I think this is the exact use case. So this is IMC trading. Let's stick with the bartering. Stick to the same words. Mappings. So then we need a new input action. Let's just copy this. And this is now finalize transaction. Oh, already exists. Am I blind? Or dumb? Or both? I don't see it. What does it say? Finalized transaction already exists? The fuck? Shit. Action 1, 2, 3, debug action 1, 2, jump, look, move, pick up, pull, push, rotate item, shoot, swap goggles, throw. Context action. Finalize transaction. An asset already exists at this location with the name finalize transaction. What? Where? I don't. Asset location. Can we open this in the Explorer? Show an Explorer. Yeah, it actually does exist, but it's not shown here. That is interesting, to say the least. So I'll just delete it and make a new one, which I can actually see. So this is just a bool, which is fine. Nothing to change here. And then for the bartering, or did I have it referenced somewhere in here? No. Don't know. Don't know, don't care. So we add finalize transaction, which is mapped to 1. Okay. So, and I want to, let's remove all these context actions from here. We won't need them anymore. So now when we look at an NPC that we are trading with, S is looking at, oopsie, is looking at trade NPC, then somewhere in here we want the player controller. Player controller, get player controller. Wait, how do we get the, what's the best way to get the player controller? I think I've used this before in my UI, I want to say. Set trading, target position. Yeah, get player controller. Yeah, I think that's fine to use. If I ever want to make this multiplayer, then this will probably not be okay. But I'm gonna worry about that if I ever get to that point. Get player controller. Add mapping context. Yeah, add mapping context. Bartering priority. Higher priority mappings will be applied first, and if they consume input, will block lower. Okay, so I want to make all my on top inputs higher priority than my default input. So I set this to 1, and if we are looking at the NPC that we are trading with, then we want to, excuse me, do this. And then go into this. And if we are not looking at them, then we should remove mapping context. Remove mapping context. Mapping context, bartering 52, and this then also goes into here. Okay. And now I have these context actions, which I don't need anymore. So this is now finalized transaction, IA finalized transaction. This goes here. This should be much, much nicer. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Yes, it's gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be fine. Or fine. That was Australian. So let's see. When I press 1 here, nothing happens. Okay. And now we start trading and nothing happens. Did I bind this to the correct key? Yeah, I do believe I did. What's the priority of this? I would say, oh, this doesn't override the 1 even, so should work no matter what the priority is. This is 1 finalized transaction. We actually don't need this anymore because we checked this before We add the input map, which is another nice consequence of doing it like this. Now we should print this out. I press 1, nothing happens, yeah, as it should. And you start trading. Nothing happens. I don't get any output. Okay, so something does not work with adding the input. IMC bartering. This should be okay. This, for some reason, is not. What am I doing wrong? Player controller. I get the player controller. Enhanced input local subsystem. Enhanced. Get enhanced input local. Oh, do I have to use this? This and that. Look at your begin play when there's another node that should be connected to mapping context. Right. Maybe you even need to cast the controller too. Begin play. No, there's nothing for my input context here. Ah, yeah. Ah, this what was the thing. So I need to do this enhanced input local player system, whatever this is. But this does the thing. I actually didn't check if this also properly gets removed, but I want to say it probably does. Let's try this one more time. I gotta say, I like the system. It's a good system. Layering inputs on top of one another. I think that makes a lot of sense. So I press 1, nothing happens. I press 1 here. Everything is good and it gets removed. So perfect. Amazing even. So now we need the other actions. Actually, probably want to put these into different folders also. Because this is a lot of actions. Let's make a new folder and I call this trading. This is finalized transaction. Move this here. Then I do a actually, now that I know how this works, it actually also makes sense to have these pick up, throw, rotate item things also only active when I actually holding something in hand. This makes so much sense. So we make a new folder which we call item in hand, I guess. Oh, I can't have white space in my folder names. Okay. Okay, Unreal, I understand. I will follow whatever you tell me. So item in hand would be throw, would be rotate, would be... that's it actually. Oh no. Item in hand. Oh, but this would also be where the... No, this would not be where the coin back stuff lives. Because it would be on top of this item in hand map with higher priority. We have movement actions. Let's make one more folder: movement. Jump, look, move. Yeah, that's that. Move here. And I can remove the context actions. I'll do that at the end. So for bartering, trading. Now I call this trading. Let's call this bartering. And we make a new one. This is called raise price. And another one which is lower price. And then we'll probably have different skills at some point that you can use in bartering. So this is raise price, which is 2. And then we have lower price, which is, wait, 3? Finalize 1, raise 2, lower 3, yeah. So that's that. And we can add this instead of these. Raise IA, raise price. Yes, I don't need this. It's so much nicer. So much nicer. And then we have lower price, where we don't need this. We just call this. Very good, very good. Okay, let's see if it works. Now it's already 3. I didn't even get to start the thing that I wanted to do today, but I guess sometimes that's just how it goes. So we raise price, yeah, that works. We lower price, that works. I think I got screwed again. It still doesn't work completely. We'll ignore that for now. So yeah, the calculation of the stuff is still dumb. So we'll have to revisit that, certainly. I'll make a note of that. 6 points for raising, lowering price. One second, I get a work message. Does anyone need me? No. Just information. Okay, yeah, all good. So the input situation is sorted. Great, yeah. It is, it really is. I just had to understand how it's meant to work. So now we can remove the context actions. Don't need these anymore. Force delete, go away. Okay. And I want to make an input map for this. Rotate item throw. And I'm wondering, so right now it works like this, that I look at the item, I hold down the left mouse button, and then I release the mouse button to let it go. So this pick up item action would be in my default input map. But is the release item so I'm thinking there's an argument to be made for this to be two actions, but which by default behave like they do now. So one is on press, the other is on release. Is there actually a way? There's probably a way to make something happen on release. Modifiers, maybe? No. Setting behavior, triggers, hold, released. Yeah, this would be the one. Yeah, I think on the other hand, maybe I'm overthinking it. Let's keep it as is for now. Shoot. We don't have a shoot. We don't need a shoot. We don't want to shoot. Weapon component. This we can actually delete, I want to say. Because we don't have any weapons. BP weapon component, this one. Pick up rifle, first person character. This can also go. Let's see. Should really remove some of the first person FP weapon. Remove the stuff that I don't need anymore. First person gun. Yeah, all of this can go. This can go. Delete. Yeah, delete all of this. Materials I can keep. First person character animations. This we still want. Actions. Food. Where was this? That's the selected assets to a list of pending deleted assets. We don't need this. First person character shouldn't have any references to this stuff. First person character, compile. Yeah. Okay. Actions. So we have a new folder which is we call it back in hand, I guess. Or coin back in hand. And then we have an input action for... Did I already make it? I think I already made one. Push, swap, change coin amount, coin back in hand, move here. And yeah, this is the one. But I need one more for IA split coin back, which will then put whichever how many can't talk anymore. However many coins we selected puts it down where we are pointing. Okay, so we need one more input map. Oh, we already have that. Change amount. Yeah, and then we have a split coin back, which is, I guess, right mouse button or left. I mean, since it's a different mode anyway, I guess we can use left mouse button. And for the default... Oh no, we can't use the left mouse button because we always have to hold the left mouse button to hold the item. So we use right mouse button. Maybe holding the left mouse button is not the best, but I want to see how it feels in the game. And now it doesn't seem too bad. And I like that it gives you a feeling of actually holding the thing. Okay, so let's see. So I can make all of this into one box, which we will call trade bartering. bartering actions. And then let's see, when we have an item in hand, this is where this starts. Pick up item. Then we have to check if the item that we have in hand is a coin bag, which we're gonna do with a comparison of item category? No, type. Item type. Item type, which is coin bag. Coin bag type. I still haven't found a better way to do this. So we say hit item. Let's put this. Don't really belong there. Hit item. Item type. Hit item type. Has bit mask value. Oh yeah, this has to be a bit mask also. Oh, okay, so that's integer. Yes, you can do it. Bit mask of item type coin bag. Coin bag. Okay. So we check if this is a bag of coins. And if so, then we we also have to show it in the UI that with yeah, we actually need another key that switches this one on and off. Which is in item in hand. And this would be activate coin back actions. Activate coin back actions. Which is a bool. Yeah, that should be okay. And actually we'll make a new input map for item in hand. Let's just copy this one. Item in hand. And here we want to remove everything but the throw and rotate. And activate coin back actions, which is 1. And from the default, we remove the throw and rotate item. Yes. Ooh. So now when we pick up an item, We actually don't need this here. And I think I wanna put this into functions. So let's make a function here. Activate input map, or rather set input map enabled. And then this takes a Boolean and also the input map that we want to enable or disable. Input map, input mapping, input mapping context. This goes here and there. And I also think we want to set the priority. Yeah. So another input priority, which is an integer, and that goes into here. So we call this from here. This is bartering and has priority 1. And here we use the same function. This will set it to on. Item in hand, priority 1. And when we detach the pickup, so when we let go, then we use the same thing again, set it to false, item in hand, priority 1. Yeah, priority doesn't do anything when we disable it. So that should take care of that. So when I have something in hand, I can still throw it and I can still rotate it. Yep. Okay. And now I need to add one more UI. Hot goggles. And this would be this is item UI. I think I need a new panel for this. Oh, this also should be in goggles, but in the other canvas. And I call this item in hand actions. Actually, this is more like coin back in hand actions. This goes here. Minus 40. We need All right, we just copy this one over and delete two things. And this says, let's just copy everything. Why is it not in the same spot? Let's just copy this. Okay. So this is item in coin back in hand, but and we don't need these two. And this says switch to coin back. Switch to, let's call it money mode. So this shows that we have this option now. So we have to enable that whenever we have a coin back in hand. Hey. Oh yeah, and we also need a function for that. Oh, no, we can do this in here and set item UI. Set item UI. Set visibility. So we could say item is this not a local variable? Set item. Set item. Eh. Get set item. If this item type is has bit mask value, now I need the freaking value for coin back again. Oh, this is where my variables are. Variables, coin back type, integer, bit mask, item type, coin back. Yeah, so if this is a coin back, then we also want to set the coin back in hand hut. The name is a bit weird. Fine. Maybe I should capitalize everything. That's me. Coin back in. No. In hand hut. Okay. Coin back in hand hut. What was the function? Set visibility. Set visibility visible or hidden. So we need a branch here. If true, then this. If not true, then this. Okay. Okay. So now this should show when we have a coin back in hand. Yeah. Now we can see the money mode. Why does the... Oh. Yeah, so the text position of the other thing is also not perfect. But that's fine. No. But now we also have to always update this when we detach, or at least when we let go. Wait. This also to yeah, wait, in that case it should actually be in the trade HUD canvas, but then this is no longer trade HUD canvas. Instead, let's call it actions info, and we put this there, and then this should take care of it. No, because I have to enable, what do I call this function? Is set item UI, set item. Yeah, the item UI is in here. Just to make it easy on myself, let's put it in here. Now this would also show just when I look at it. Oh yeah, and also, yeah, no, that also doesn't work. Okay, so back here you go. And if we are here, then we would also need to do the disabling of the HUD, of the Coinback HUD. Also, I just realized when we have this in hand now, and then look at this guy when he wants to trade, then we have the other stuff on top. So that's also not great. Okay, I will have to think about that some other time. It's not perfect, but it gets the job done for this moment. And what I actually wanted to do is I'm losing my train of thought. I actually enter the money mode. So I have my, where's my throw pickup, rotate pickup. So I will put these two. I'm gonna sort all of this by their respective action map. So this is item in hand actions. And then there should also be the IA coin activate coin back actions. No. I activate coin back actions. This one. And when this is completed, then I want to add set input action enabled. Actually want to switch this on and off here. So I need a boolean that holds the current status. Or is there a way to check if get all player mappable action key bindings contains? No. Okay, so I need a boolean. Variables, action is money mode enabled. Boolean get not boolean set to this. And then we also have to set this here. So this will then enable that coin back mode. Let's make a print message here, see that it works. Yeah. And then when we are in that mode, also we should set the priority to 2. So it overrides our normal actions or normal item actions. We don't need this. And then we do IA change change coin amount, and what was the other thing? Split coin back. Split coin back. These are our coin back in hand actions. Okay, and in here we have the value. Let's print that duration. We also need UI for that, so I definitely have to think a bit more about the UI. into this mode and then nothing happens. Why does nothing happen? Change coin amount, triggered. Coin back, mouse wheel, access, change coin amount. Change coin amount. Let's see. Print this. True. It's still rotating the thing. The coin back action has the mouse wheel axis and the item in hand rotate also has the mouse wheel axis. But the priority should be set to 2 for the coin back, and the priority for... Oh, wait. I haven't set it. Coin back. This one. I didn't set the input map. So enable, and now we have this. Okay. All right. I think that's all I can handle for today. Somehow that was a lot for me today. I can feel my brain frying in my skull. So I will continue this on Wednesday, day after tomorrow. Reworked input plus coin back splitting work in progress. Oof. I also have to think about the UI stuff. How and if I want to show what actions you can take. Because now it's not really self-explaining anymore. I guess it never really was self-explaining. I just knew what to do. So for instance, when I look at an item, I would probably also need to see how to pick it up. So somewhere it should say left mouse button to pick it up. I have to do more research on that. What's the best way to communicate which buttons to press? Especially if it's context sensitive. It's a little more complicated. Like in a FPS, you just get told once left mouse button is shoot. But here it's a little bit different. We could say once, yeah, left mouse button is picking up something, letting go is dropping it. But when there are more actions you can take, Or maybe I'll have a better idea. We will see. Okay, in any case, I'm gonna cut it here for today. Thank you all for hanging out, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye bye.